Hey guys, what's going on? FY Pawn here, and welcome back to Create Arcane Engineering. I just need to give myself a moment to open up the playlist here, so that way we got some, music here. There we go. Alright, for today's stream what we're going to be doing is we are going to be making a Corundum Farm. So, as you know, we got those crystals last stream, so that is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be turning those into a productive farm. So that way we can upgrade our bags and get some reliquary items, which will certainly help us in the future, basically by getting some resistances or immunities to certain effects. This will basically increase our survivability rates and save us from dying, like what happened last stream. But I digress. Alongside that, I'd like to see if I can upgrade my barrel storage, but honestly, it doesn't really matter too much. As long as we upgrade a few things here and there, it's not going to be too bad. And hey, I'd like to get into magic at some point, so maybe this is a stream that we do it. Or maybe next stream, I don't know. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. So as you know, our goal is to, well, make a Corundum Farm. That is relatively simple in practice, I do believe. It's just a matter of setting the machine up and actually growing the crystals, which I do believe isn't going to be that big a problem. It's just a question of how I'm going to produce the crystals, per se. I have an idea on how I'm going to be doing it, but I will need to set up some waterworks in order for it to be a processing, mechanism. I'm not sure if it will work though, but we are certainly going to try. I have an idea, to say the least, but we'll have to see how things pan out. Alright. But yes, as you can see, we've got our, new unique storage. We are going to have to, augment this a little bit eventually in the future. But for now, this should be fine. Of course, I'm going to have to make it a 3x3 area, but that will be something that we worry about later. And yeah, we're just going to go for it. Let's see. Personally, I'd like to make this area a 3x3 here, so I'm going to expand the area a little bit here for my own sake. Just so I have it, in a reasonable design. I'm probably also going to light up the flooring here, so that is another thing that I'll be doing. But alas. Let's see, we do have lighting here, reinforced room lights specifically. I'm gonna just slowly, just place those here. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, there we go. Nothing too crazy, just a bit of lighting difference here. We should be good. In fact, I could probably do this as well. And probably move this here instead. There we go. And then I will throw down some calcitites, for at least for now. And there we go. That'll be it for now. Obviously, our storage is going to be more advanced as we go on, but this is going to be our basics, for setting up the basics of storage. We are going to have to augment everything here and there, but, we'll be fine. I'll probably throw certain blocks in certain chests here, but other than that, we should be fine. Alright. Okay. I'll just toss everything in here for now, because I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing with these things here and there. Yeah, I don't need a torch, so yeah. We'll have to organize things a little bit better, but overall we should be fine. We will take these chests with us as well. And put them away. We're going to sleep it off here. Just so we have the, just so we have things set up, and we will start, you know, getting everything organized. And there we go. So yeah, that's going to be where our storage resides. This is going to be where our, you know, massive cobblestone is going to be at, obviously. We got a nice juicy storage here for the rubber, which is going rather well. We've got the storage here going well. There we go. We are probably going to need to grow another mineral tree, so we probably should do that. So it's like 1, 3, 5. So from here, we should probably put it... How did we do it this way? We gave it 1 extra block worth of distance. So this will be the pipe, this will be the arboreal extractor, and then the tree goes there. Okay. So I guess if we really want to, we can set up the tree here. I mean, we might as well, right? There's no reason to not. I just need to find the tree. It's been... I didn't exactly sort this to a exact science, after all. We do have the trees in here, though, so I can certainly do this. Alright. Alright, so pipe. Yep, there, okay. And we can also do the same thing on this side, I suppose, while we're at it. Why not? So, pipe, thing, tree. So if I really want to, I can just expand this area a little bit to make it look, you know, nice and fancy. But I don't have to. We'll break that because I can. There we go. How has this been going? Okay, we got one block. We got a stack in a few. Our rubber seems to be going well, so that's good. And I guess I can quickly cook these up, because, why not, right? There we go. Yep. Our coal production seems to be going rather well, so that's good. We really should probably make some charcoal, though. Because, it does seem to be one of the few things we are lacking. Oh well. For now, we should be fine. We will, consume bread to start with. Alright, and now with that, I do believe we have one major objective ahead of us, and that is obviously going to be making the farm that I'm talking about. So, the Corundum Farm. Where are we going to build it? That is a good question. I guess the most natural form of farm would probably be over by the other side of the storage, maybe? Or something like that. Okay. Okay. Oop. I guess I could just start funneling this entire thing down across the way, just so I'm, you know, making this a nice clean path. Because why not, right? Okay, so yeah, no, we're just gonna slowly funnel this down. There we go, just make it look nice. Here we go. And it's gonna take some time just to get everything, you know, set up and orderly, but, you know, it shouldn't take too long, I do believe. Yeah, we just got like a whole bunch of pathway that we got to basically funnel out through, and we should be good. Gonna take some time, obviously, but, you know, that's just how it goes, really. Yeah, we're just gonna slowly funnel this entire thing all the way through. There we go. And just to make it look nice, we're just gonna destroy these bits here. There we go. And we will throw in andesite. Like so. Alright, and then we just light up the area by going 5 blocks each time. And boop. And boop. There, and light. There we go. And all we gotta do is this. There we go. Make it look nice and uniform. That way we can just go up and down as we go. Alright, but yes, no, we've got a nice juicy corridor that's gonna lead us to and fro. On this side, I do want to produce basalt, so I'm not going to be touching this. But I guess I will move over to this direction here. And I'm debating if I want to set up anything here first. Well, with the design I have in mind, it's going to take a lot of space no matter what. So we are going to need a room similar to this size here, I do believe. So we're going to need a... So one... Well, hold on. I guess a 9x9 room is necessary here. So one... Okay, a 9 sized room. So, yeah, from here... Okay, so 1, so 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, okay. Oh, 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. As expected, you know, things are going well. At least the calcitite is really easy to mine, but at the same time, I'm not sure this is a good thing. Because it is going to just mean that the blocks are really easy to break, and creepers could really ruin the day. Oh well. We're here to break this stuff anyways, so it's no big deal. Alright, let's break this. Oops. Didn't mean to go that hard, but whatever. Okay, so one... Yeah, so we need to go this way. Okay, there we go. Alright, so this is a 2x... Alright, so this is the area that we're going to basically be working with, I do believe. We will build 1 block upwards, so that... Or mine 1 block upwards anyways. So that way we can actually see what we're doing. I'm doing it this way so that way I can easily just, you know, I have room over my head so I can actually design this properly. Because we are going to be building upwards here in order for this machine to work that I have in mind. I'm not sure whether this is going to be the most optimized method, but you know what? That's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be functional. There we go. Alright. So we're gonna set up some lighting here just temporarily, just to set things up. But to effectively give you a rough idea on how I plan to do this, I'm going to set up a spout on the top here, as well as a crystal on the bottom here. So on this very crystal here, there is going to be a... what is it? So you're familiar with the crystal that we got, yes? Which is over here. Yeah, so you're familiar with the yellow corundum. We have blocks of it, we have the alternative. You know what we got, basically. We are going to be taking those crystals, very put simply, and we are going to be putting them into the indents into this wall here. Above that is going to be the spout, which is going to be providing infinite water to it. And every time it pours, it's going to produce a crystal that will go one block lower. What I'm thinking of doing is I'm going to have we're going to have drills that move back and forward, basically. And we're going to use those to mine the crystals that are, produced there. It's obviously going to be a slow-moving process, but it will be adorned with water or some sort of belt system. And we're going to be using those as a means to drop the crystals onto a belt and carry them up into an inventory. Or similarly, like to this gold barrel, basically, is what I'm trying to aim for. We are going to be doing different varieties, I would imagine. So we are going to have to do some filtration here in order for us to, get every single crystal in its maximum output. But we are going to be having different filtrations for each item, most likely. And we'll be using hoppers to sort them out. Or advanced hoppers, I'm not sure yet. But we're certainly going to be doing some sort of filtration here in order for it to work out. But I digress. Alright, andesite can go in there, I suppose. Cobblestone can go in here. Calcitite can go here. And in here, I guess I will put the limestone. I will put these in, so that way we got more fuel for our machine. I'll quickly do a sleep, so that way we got more, time to work on this. But it's a very simple machine in hindsight. It just takes a bit of effort to process. There we go. Other than that, the barrels seem to be doing their job, so that's good. Can't really complain at the results, to be quite honest. That said, I should probably definitely set up the machine here, but alas, I'm not in that big a rush to get it done. Alright. I'll leave those alone for now. I'm not too hard-pressed on dealing with that, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Now, of course we need to get these spouts, so that is something that we will have to do. So, let's see. So we're going to need spouts here. So a spout is made using a sealed machine and a hopper. Hoppers are relatively easy to acquire, but again, we need to get that stuff and, set it up properly. For now, though, let's get the crystals out and go from there. We can also combine these snowballs here in order to make something nice. So why not, right? Take these snowballs. We're going to make all of these into snow blocks. I just wanted to do this mainly so I had an infinite supply of snow, so that's why I'm doing this in the first place. We've got plenty of bone meal now, so that's good. That's going to help with our project later on. Got a ton of skystone, which will be handy later on in the future. For now, though, it should be fine. Okay, Vein Mine 2, Silk Touch, we got Dark Runes, Arcane Crystals. Okay. Oh, we've also got this. Might as well put this down. More components. Don't worry about those later, I suppose. Okay. Okay, this bag is perfectly fine now. Or, is it this bag? No, it's this bag. Okay. Alright. Got some more mineral, we can put those in there. Got palm logs, which we can put in there. Don't need to move the hay bales. Let's see. Yep, we need to put those in here. There we go. And here we will put in... Oh, we don't need the gold in there. We will take these, convert these back. There we go. Put the gold in there. I will toss everything that I don't need into here, I guess. We don't need the hay bales right now, but we will certainly put some stuff in here. Keep the bread on us. Lava lilies can go. There we go. Hay bales can go in here. Omnidirectional hopper we'll keep in there. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to get some sorting here at some point. My god, we've got a lot of stuff to do. There we go. That's another bag cleared. I'm just doing this so that way I don't have to worry too much about storage anymore. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'll just toss all this in. I'll keep these on us, as is the buckets. Keep the block of coal on us, there we go. Convert these into their counterparts, there we go. I'll need those for the machine. Put those in there. This can go into here. There we go. I'll quickly go get the coal into its machine counterparts. There we go. Might as well, right? There we go. Yeah, we got a lot of storage that we're going to have to organize in the future, because this is getting clunky at best. Take these, there we go. Alright, put that there, and finally we got this, which is just a bunch of random assortments of items as well. Take these, there we go. And put them in here, there we go. And just put those there, there we go. Done. I really should organize this a little bit better, but whatever. I'm not looking for perfection here right now. I'm looking for actual functionality. We'll worry about, you know, all that sorting shenanigans when we actually get into, you know, that sort of thing. But alas, we will address that when it comes to the future. I am going to need to take the coal, though, and I will be organizing it accordingly here. So that way I got extra storage on coal for the machine here. This just means that we get way more. There we go. Got plenty of rubber to work with. Don't need to worry too much about that anymore. And now, let's work on the actual machine, because now that we've finally got our inventories cleared up and ready to go, that is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to be focusing on, as you can imagine. Okay. First order of business is setting up the machine, so we're going to actually need some spouts. And of course, we're also going to need the runes, I do believe, because we need the runes at the very least to make the varieties of corundum that we're going to be making here. So, we'll take some yellow corundum, we'll take some orange corundum. We're going to need both for this project. We are going to need runes, and we're also going to need the unpowered variants. So, we're going to need dark runes. So, I wish I had a filter. Okay, by name, yep. Okay. So yeah, we need dark runes. Okay, nope. We can always just shift-click it in, so that way we can see what is there. There we go. Nothing there. None in there. Okay, none there. I just have to check to make sure. Anything in here? Runes or dark runes? Nope. Alright, nope. This is as many runes and dark runes as we're gonna get. We've got the crystals, obviously, so there you go. Alright. So, Corundum crystals. We've got yellow versions, so we can use them either as a, we can honeycomb them, which will give us wax corundum. If we right-click these, we can make them into sheets. Waxed versions, we can make them into rainbow runes. If we get enough material, that is. Of course, we need all the variants of corundum if we are to do that, which kind of hard to do, I must admit. But runes are going to be necessary for the future, so we'll have to get more corundum in the future, but for now, I'm more concerned about just getting it in the end. Regardless. To get more yellow corundum, you know, it's there. And what can corundum be used to make? Well, if you get a crystallizer, we can make more, it seems. With another crystallizer, we can also make more yellow corundum by using power instead of the alternate method. But we can also use it to make violet corundum clusters. And violet corundum clusters can be used to make runes. Now, of course, this doesn't exactly make the violet corundum that we're looking for. So we need to find a way to make that. Okay. Okay, first magic chapter, Crystalline Captivation. Alright, Crystalline Cultivation. Okay, we do have this, so there you go. We got another Artificer bag. We got this. Perfect. Alright, so we need to mix 3 Corundum clusters with a rune to make 3 violet Corundum clusters. Or specifically rune dust. Alright, to make a violet Corundum cluster, there you go. And then, of course, we're going to need rune dust, which will get us more rune dust and an Artificer's Epic Bag. Press a violet Corundum cluster with 3 rune dust to get rune. You end up with 2 extra violet clusters. Smooth stone. Okay, I do believe there should be a way to make violet corundum, though. Is there not? Okay, so violet corundum clusters can be made using rune dust and any corundum cluster here. We just have to use 3 to make 3 of the violet variety. Otherwise, we're basically good. Okay, otherwise we can use that to make runes. Okay, so it's just a means of conversion. If we have the violet version, though, we can automatically get corundum clusters as a thing. The problem is, we don't know how to make violet corundum. Hold on. Okay. Corundum will grow slowly up to a height of 4 in caves and release particles if it's capable of growing, though the actual growth is very slow. Okay, so apparently they also spawn in diorite caves, which is interesting. Okay. There is a diorite cave 3,000 blocks away from us, so I could do that as well. That is an option available to us. I don't think that's the wise choice here. There we go. Right-click to open, and we can also enchant it with fortune for more fortune. I'm actually going to try and enchant these while I have the chance. I'm very curious to see if I can't get fortune on this or not. Efficiency 4, unbreaking. I don't know. We'll have to see. Alright. Well, for now, I'm not too concerned with these bags right now. I'll worry about them later. Right now, I'm more concerned about just growing these crystals. So, violet corundum crystals... Sadly, we won't be able to get the violet corundum itself, but we can certainly grow the crystals here and get the corundum clusters as planned to get the violet corundum clusters. Now, if I could turn this into a block, this would be very ideal. But it does appear that, yeah, taking one violet corundum cluster and 3 rune dust will make a rune. Now, I don't think I'll be able to make the crystals themselves, which sucks. I don't know. We'll have to make a design here that crushes them and then works it into a mechanism, but we're gonna have to get the resources accordingly. So let's see. We got the runes. We need a crafting table, a mechanical mixer, and a basin to start with, so that'll be our focus here. Shouldn't be too hard, all things considering, if I've got the machines here. I'll quickly make a crafting table. I'm actually going to break this here, so that way we got a crafting table on the floor. Because why not? It looks nice. Okay. So, let's see. What are we doing here? Right, we need a crafting table. So we're going to make another crafting table using this. We'll use a normal crafting table here. There we go. Alright, now we need a mechanical mixer, which is an andesite machine and a whisk. Easily done, I would imagine. We'll take the andesite alloy. To make a whisk, we need iron plates and andesite alloy. Easily done. We just need to get the iron. Alright, we got iron ingot here. We need more. Let's see. Here we go, more iron. Yeah, we'll just use the iron, that we got currently. We are going to need to make some andesite cases here. We should be good. Could also take those, but I really don't want to, preferably. Alright, kinetic mechanism there. We take the andesite alloy, got the brass. We might as well take that while we're at it. Okay, we are going to take half of these and turn them into machines. There we go. Just deal with that. And we will quickly get a nap in. Or, is what I would say if we had the chance to, but I digress. We'll take this chance to get 16 here. There we go. Alright, we now need andesite casing, I do believe. So, andesite casing should be in here. Perfect. Alright, we are going to need 5 iron sheets, which I completely forgot to do. I'll put this shovel away somewhere. I'll put it here, I guess. There we go. And if we go all the way over into this area here, I'll throw 5 of those down to compress, which is exactly what we prefer. Oh, there we go. We just gotta wait for these to compress, and then we should be good. A grappling whisk. Huh. There we go, that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. That will make the whisk, which is exactly what we need for this process. Okay, we've now got the whisk. We will take these and quickly make 3 machines. Boom. Toss those in, make a mechanical mixer. There we go. And then we need the basin, which I do believe is just andesite alloy. Like so. Done. And we've got everything here. Perfect. Okay, now we need to make violet corundum clusters here, which requires us to take any 3 clusters and combine rune dust with it, I believe it was. Yeah, we just need rune dust. So rune dust is going to be something that we've got to crush. So we either need to go with an industrial crusher or we go with the normal crush. So... oh, whoops. I've accidentally full screened. My bad. Let's see. Did it affect anything? No, it did not. Perfect. Okay, recording should be fine. I was a little worried there, but thankfully it's not the case. Good. Alright, crush. We can either go for the crushing wheel, or we can go for the alternative. The crushing wheel will probably be more efficient here. So it's going to take some cobblestone, and it's going to take a lot of, well, it's going to take some power, anyways, to make this. But considering the fact that we'll make a crushing wheel, it's not a bad idea. So we're going to need a bunch of brass machines, and we're going to need a bunch of mechanical crafters, so... that's going to be annoying, but necessary. Let's give it a go. Okay, so brass machines, we're going to need 21 for this process, so we're going to need a bunch of precision mechanisms, right? And we're also going to need brass casing, which we will have to grab. Okay, here we go. We got some brass casing here. It's not a lot, but it'll have to do. We've got 2 mechanical crafters already. We are obviously going to need way more, though. So, let's prepare, I guess. We're going to need a bunch of mechanisms to make what we're trying to make here. This is just a more efficient way of making this mechanism, to be quite honest. So, me doing this is kind of good, but I digress. Put those in there. Alright, we'll toss these in, toss those in, toss in the crystallized mineral, just for extra measure. Alright, we are going to take these, and we're just going to make as much as we can here. Here we go. Alright, we've got 24 precision mechanisms. It's a start. We'll let those process on their own. That'll get us 32, I would imagine. But of course, we are going to need way more. Alright, brass machines. We got 1 crafting table already. So we'll do this. There we go. Okay, yeah, no, we can make a lot with the machines, but we need... Yeah, we're gonna need multiple to make some decent stuff here. Steel swords, grappling wisps, stem cell. Huh. That's a very specific recipe. Okay, steel fishing rods, brass jetpack. Huh. There's certainly a lot of stuff, to say the least. We can also use this to make a particle accelerator core. Radiant induction coils. Gilded quartz pickaxe. Okay. Essence extractor core. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, apparently. And if we get a bunch of source time crystals, we can make a straight up source gem. Extendo grip is probably going to be our magnum opus, but we need 21 of these in order for us to truly advance ourselves forward. Okay. We're going to get some wood in here. Let's just go for blazing arc wood. There's no reason to not. We need a bunch of crafting tables, to my knowledge. And of course, we're going to need a bunch of logs that are stripped in order to make some more of the mechanism that we want. Alright, take those. Put these through the ringer. Alright. Now, if I recall correctly, yep, we need 21 of those. So we've got 5. We can get 8. Yeah, we can get a few more here right now. It's not enough, but we should be able to get there if we get a bit more machines. Just wondering what else I need. Well, obviously we need to strip some logs, so that way we can start putting brass in it, right? So I guess we'll strip, these 12 spruce. We're gonna need our axe, though, which is somewhere here. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Then we take the brass. Just grab all these brass casings. There we go. Alright, that's the brass casing. Alright, I assume this machine has ran out of certain materials here, as expected. Yep, we are running out of... Yep, we ran out of the... Yeah, we ran out of those, which is to be expected, I'd be quite honest. Alright, we're gonna quickly go into precision mechanism here. Put those in, there we go. Get more brass machines in. Alright, 17. So we should only need 1, technically 2 more, if we want the maximum output we're looking for. Okay, we're gonna eat some bread here. Just wait for nightfall to hit, so that way we can nap, get ready for morning, which is exactly what we're looking for. There we go. Alright. And of course, we're going to have to make some spouts, so this is a process that we need to do anyways. Okay. I'll get my bag here. Well, maybe not this bag, but I will get a bag here. So that way I can store all this stuff, so that way I don't have to, you know, worry about it cluttering my inventory. There we go. Alright, so we need more of the redstone stuff, don't we? So we got molten iron already. Okay, so we need redstone, don't we? What is they called? They're electron tubes. Perfect. Okay. Electron tubes are required with molten iron and rose quartz. Rose quartz is basically redstone on destabilized redstone. Pretty simple stuff. We should have plenty of redstone, to my knowledge, in here. Is what I do believe was the case, until it was not. Oh, here it is. Redstone. Okay, we're gonna take this redstone here. God, I completely forgot that I have to craft it, don't I? Ah, well. It's no big deal. We can easily just do this. Alright, there we go. Let's just casually take what iron we can here. There we go. And I do believe a bucket is necessary here, so we're just gonna take this out. And let's begin. There we go, just let the machine do its magic. Put that there. We are going to take this stack of redstone here. Move the stabilized redstone through. There we go. Just pour that through. Obviously going to take some time to get this all settled. And we're just going to take our time just pouring rose quartz dust in. And we just gotta wait until all this rose quartz converts, and then we should be good. Of course, we're gonna need more redstone dust, but, you know, who's counting at this point, right? Take the redstone, convert it back, there we go. Alright. Alright, that's 64. Alright, let's break this. Put that there. Take the rose quartz, put it back. Swap over to iron. Pour that all in, so that way it's going to start producing electron tubes, which is exactly what we want. And we'll go from there. The iron shouldn't take that, or the electron tubes shouldn't take that long, to my knowledge, but, you know, we're doing the best that we can here. Okay, take all the iron here. There we go. Alright, there we go. We just wait for that, and we're basically golden. And there we go. Just pour whatever, you know, molten iron we can here. There we go. Let the molten iron doing its thing. Alright, and with that, our electron tubes are basically good to go. We'll just take all these, put them into here, there we go. We are obviously going to need more variable cards, I would imagine. So let's go get those set up. And then we'll be continuing on. Let's see. Yep, variable cards. Those are 8 crystallized mineral chunks and paper. Pretty simple stuff, if you know what you're doing, that is. Alright, we'll take the mineral here. There we go. Take that. And now we just need paper. Right? Or sugarcane and convert it into paper. So all we gotta do is do this. And 24 should be enough to cover the entire thing. There we go. Done and done. Now all we gotta do is just go back here. Make sure all that's filled up. Nice. And we've got 12 more components, which is necessary for 2 more of these machines, which we can use for 2 of these crafting tables. And then we should have a full supply. Oh, right, we also need brass casing, which we have in bulk now. Put those there. Bada boom. Nope, brewing stand is no-go. Put those there, put those there, boom. Alright, now we have 23, which we only needed 21 for this, but that's perfectly fine. For the sake of processing these, it's absolutely necessary here. Okay. I will worry about the design in a moment here. Slowly but surely, it does seem to be working, so that's good. Alright, now we just need to get our lever here, so... Oh, we need to get our wrench, which is in here. Yoink. And if we do this right... Okay, I think this will work. Alright. And this is design that we're going to be going for. We are going to need some sticks, and we are going to need cobble. We will start with some cobble here. We are going to get some... Where's the sticks? Well, I guess any wood type will do here. And then we just make a bunch of sticks this way. 16 should be enough for what we're trying to do here. Quickly get a nap in. Okay, let's get ready with this, because I'm not sure how this is going to work out. Alright. So. Okay, so we got the crushing wheel. It's basically a bunch of cobblestone, 5 sticks. And I guess we'll see how things pan out, because I'm not sure how they're going to go. Okay, so it seems like everything is just going to cluster together. Okay, good. Alright. We take all this and we just cobble it up. Boom. It's going to take a bit of time, but that's to be expected given the speed that we're basically processing everything at. However, this is going to make the mechanism that we need to make. It's slow, obviously, but that's to be expected. Although I am curious to see if merging it a different way, or merging it upwards, is going to be any faster here. But yeah, by merging it this way, it converts into a wheel. Bada boom. I'm going to make a bundle of these, so that is why I'm going through this effort here. Because these wheels are going to be fantastic to have. It'll take some time to process these, but crushing wheels are the magnum opus for any sort of, you know, design that you want to make, so doing it this way is probably for the best. And by doing it this way, we combine it way faster. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't actually process properly if you don't do it that way. Okay. Because it has to reach the exits of one of the sides, which is the problem here. Oh well. It's a little annoying, but, you know, it's fine. Alright, that is 6 wheels, I do believe, so that's cool. So yeah, crushing wheels. These are going to be used in order to crush the mechanism that I'm looking for. Or it's going to be used to crush the... words. It's going to be used to crush the runes in order to get them into a powder, essentially. And we'll just use them as a conduit to make infinite, you know, runes, essentially. Or at least that is the intended plan, I do believe. We'll have to, you know, design it so that way it processes properly, but, you know, we'll be fine. I mean, we're getting quite the number of resources here, so it's good. It's good. Alright, we'll toss the stick out. We don't need all this excess cobblestone, so we'll be fine there. But yeah. We now have multiple crushing wheels. Now, what is a crushing wheel? Well, obviously, you got the mechanical roller, you got the crushing wheel. There's a variety of things you can do it for, but... Wait. Huh. Singularity. Hmm. Okay. But apparently you can make a singularity by crushing wheels. That's interesting. But yes, no, by crushing Chrismite, you can get a 40% chance at raw iron and iron nuggets. You can crush them down to get, copper dust. It basically takes everything and crushes it down into something nice. You can also get blue ice and crush that down into magical ice, which is another thing that you can do. Silver ingots make silver dust. You can take orcum, which we've actually seen, or ochrum, and we can convert it down that way. But basically, the crusher takes, whatever you want, and you crush it down to get gold nuggets, or you get, like, nuggets, experience, and certain other things here and there. Ultimately, the goal is to get more raw resources, I do believe. So, comparatively, to give you a rough idea, God, words. Normally you would get a certain amount of ore, right? So normally you'd get like, I don't know, 2 pieces of copper. The crusher is designed to basically work like Fortune 3 guaranteed, except you don't actually need any material to, crush it into something nice. Apparently, you can also convert blocks of raw copper into crushed raw copper and nuggets of experience, which is also a thing. Verdium also makes crushed raw copper. You basically take a resource, you crush it down, and it turns it into something else. That's basically the premise here. That's what the game is basically trying to tell you. It's a simple method in order to basically get certain resources, which is always nice. But yeah, it takes some time to actually, crush all these and get that stuff, but I digress. But the main thing that we're going to be using it for, I do believe, is to crush runes. So it's one of those things that we can utilize here. We can also crush blocks of amethyst. We can crush diamonds, emeralds. There's a lot of stuff we can crush, basically. The only stipend is that Fortune actually is better than anything that you would get here. But you can still use the crusher to crush the bigger blocks version to get more resource. Well, to get more experience, I would say. But I digress. Okay, let's see. But yeah, you can make source crystal fragments, you can make endurium blends, string. There's a lot of options available to you. But for the rune, which is exactly what we're trying to get rune dust. The easiest way is just to crush it down using either the milling technique or the crushing technique. The milling technique is nice, but it's not something that you can make automatic. Unfortunately, you have to right-click the milling method, which sucks. So it's better just to use the crushing technique. It'll drop down into a chute into the mechanism. It'll crush down into rune dust on the bottom. So as long as you set up like a network to crush things, you should be good. Right. I haven't decided what I'm going to be doing with the dark runes, actually. What can you make with the dark runes? You can make a mystical dagger. You can make dark runic glass. Surely you should be able to convert it. If you explode it, you can actually get corrupt dye dust. If you use the mystical dagger, you can also get dragon scales. Dragon scales will give absurd armor from the Forbidden Arcanus, which is an option available to us. Well, I guess we are going to need dark runes eventually, but we don't need that many. We're more focused on the rune stuff, so that is going to be our goal here. Regardless, rambling aside, we are going to need violet corundum cluster. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to build this. Okay, Alright, let's start with the production of the corundum, because that's exactly what I wanted to do today. I'm not going to pursue anything further than that. And we can do like a little glass mirror into this area, just so we can see the growth process happen. So that'll be nice. So, first and foremost, we're going to need to build up here, I do believe. We're not too worried about the crushing wheels, to be quite honest. I'm just, you know, I wanted those mainly so I could have it ready for when I do process it. For now, though, we do need to make the growth machines. So here's how we're going to do it. We're going to make... how many? I'm thinking 5 of a certain crystal. Preferably, I'd prefer the violets, but I don't think I'm going to get that luxury, so we're going to try and aim for the next best thing here. But for now, let's get the other materials set up here. Alright, put these in. And we need as many as we can actually muster, I guess, because we're going to need to make a bunch of faucets. I guess we'll make 4. We're going to need 4 spouts. So the spouts are going to be multiple shield machines, which is basically rubber and kinetic mechanisms, which is easy enough. We're going to make... yeah, we're going to need only 16, I do believe. Yeah, so we should only need 16 of these. And then we'll take the rubber with us, because we're going to need all that for this. Oh, whoops. Take those. Take a stack here. We'll put the last stack of rubber through the ringer. There we go. And we're going to need sealed mechanisms here. There we go. 16 should be good. We are then going to need to get our hands on, of course, the... yep, copper casing. And then all we do is we take the copper casing, combine that with the sealed mechanisms. There we go. That gets us 2 sealed machines. Then we need 2 hoppers, which again, need to go into here to get the hoppers, where I'm not sure where they are. Well, I mean, I guess worst case we can just take these chests and work it in. We got the iron after all, right? Yep. Boom. Alright, 2 hoppers, and then we just combine that into the chest bit here. Bada boom. Alright, that is 4 spouts. So now we have 4 spouts that we will be utilizing here. And now we just gotta get the drills set up. which we're going to need 16 drills, I do believe, which is going to be quite interesting. So yeah, the spout's going to be on top here. And that's assuming I even build here, right? I'll take some cobblestone to set us up here. But yeah, let's see. So we're going to have 4 spouts, and we want to mine them accordingly. So let's see. We set up a spout here. Then we'll grow a crystal down 1 block, and then it's going to have crystals here, 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 and here. We are going to need a drill, preferably here. Yeah, so a drill here, a drill here. Oh, okay. I might need to expand this a little further then. So if we... Let's see. If I build here, that'll drop the crystal there, so we need a drill here, basically. So a drill will be in the wall here. And then we want a drill here. And then a drill here, okay. I think I'm gonna have to align it with these things here. I think that's the best course of action then. It's an odd design, but, you know, it gets the job done. Of course, doesn't mean that a drill has to be here, though, if I'm gonna be doing that, though. Really annoying situation that we're trying to build here. I could expand this a bit further, though. So it's not like it's the end of the world if I have to go a bit further here. Yeah, let's expand this 1 block out on the ends here. This should help us with our problem. In fact, I'm probably going to expand this 2 blocks this way as well. So not only will we be making this more wide, but we will make this more accommodating. There we go. Okay. Okay, and we will make sure that there is light on these corner bits here. Just so we have it there. Okay. And we're just going to light this up a little bit just so we have it there. We're obviously going to have to terraform a little bit here and there, but otherwise we should be fine. There we go. Alright, but yes. By doing it this way, we will have plenty of room to work with. We can place the blocks here instead. So by having the drill here, it will extend forward. Right, we're also going to have to find a way to push it forward, aren't we? So that's going to require a piston, or something similar. That said, we don't actually have to drill the entire thing. We just have to drill the main block, and then we're basically good, right? So as long as we drill the main block, we're basically golden. So we could have a central system here that expands 4 of the blocks forward, and then we can have those drill in. And that would work as well. So if we had a... So, assuming we had 4 pistons on these sides, or something similar. Let's see, what sort of machines can we make? Because I know there is, you know... We could do a turntable, to be fair. And, well, maybe not a turntable, but we could do a rotational drill, and then we could just process it that way. That way we'd have even more spouts that we could produce resources in. And that way we could just make multiple spouts that have a reasonable resource going through. And then it will just cut through as we're going here. So that way we could have drills on the side here. And it would just go round and around and around. Of course, we'd have to avoid the stone here. But considering that we're going to be making a room dedicated to this, of creating crystals here, it's not a bad idea. And that way we can just do a circular motion here. And then, of course, just make sure that it's hitting all the blocks that we want. Either way, we're going to have to set up something here. And we'll have to set up like a little... Alright, so this is going to require 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drills then. I guess technically 6, if we count the middle here. That's assuming I want to put any spouts on these sides, even. Let's see. For now, let's set up a spout here, 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 and here. Those are going to be my 4 focal points here. We are going to be using... I like the idea of using orange, but... No, let's use yellow. I like yellow. Why not? We'll have yellow be the focus here. They're going to grow downwards once we put in the resources, so... Okay, so we're going to hop up to here, I guess. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. We're just slowly gonna trim this away, like so. Oh, whoops. Alright, so... Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, so... Alright, let's just organize this accordingly. Okay. So essentially what we gotta do is we gotta place these spouts here. And all we gotta do is pour water into these said spouts. Now obviously they're gonna grow crystals alongside here. So that way we've got a crystal growing every single time. We're gonna need rotational force for the drill that we're gonna be using. But essentially what's going to happen is the spouts are going to pour water into the corundum here. It's going to sprout down a corundum block and crystals downward, and it's going to produce an infinite amount of yellow corundum. Of course, we can vary the design so that we get orange crystals, blue crystals, any sort of crystals that we want. This is just the means that we're going to be utilizing here. But essentially, pouring it downwards is going to get more crystals, and it will allow us plenty to work with. Now, if I were to take off my night vision here temporarily, I do believe this room would get dark, right? Yeah, it feels like it's going to get dark, but we'll see. Let's wait. Yeah, it gets a bit dark, so we're going to put those on. So what we'll do is, to make sure it gets light, we will put shroom lights on the top here. And what we gotta do is we simply just gotta pipe in water into the spouts. That is pretty easy to do as far as I'm concerned. We just need to make sure that water is going in. And honestly, a spout that has a container that we can pour water into is probably our best bet, next to just filling an infinite water source into the mechanism, and it will just automatically pour water in. That's one of the ways I'm thinking that we just solve this problem, but I digress. Infinite water is definitely going to be the way to go, I think. Among other, options, but I digress. Okay. Now, for the rotational force here, we are going to need to set something up, I do believe. So that will have to come later. But I do believe if we expand this properly, we can just make multiple types of crystals and grow them through. If we use some water, we should be able to redirect the crystals into a certain area, and we should be fine. But I digress. We are probably going to expand the water downwards by 1 level anyways, so that way the water can go into a uniform line, into a belt or something. And then we should be able to just transport them into chests or barrels in this case, and have a theoretical infinite supply. We just have to funnel them in properly, and then we're basically good. But regardless, I've got the idea down, it's just a matter of actually doing it. So, first and foremost, we are going to need... Let's go with 1, 2, 3... Let's go with 5 drills. We are also going to need the turntable for it, so... Let's see. What do we need? We need... Not the encased fan. That's not it. I know exactly what we need, because we've actually used it before. Yeah, no, in fact, I could just check on the farm, and that would be the best way to do so. But, yeah, no, you guys have seen this before. We've actually used it in the potato farm, I do believe. So this is what I'm aiming for. We're trying to get something similar to this rotational farm here, because it is probably the simplest farm that you can actually make. So we need ourselves a mechanical bearing, which is exactly what I was hoping for. That seems to be the biggest thing here. Oh, I managed to get seeds here. Not sure how, but okay. Toss those away. Okay, we managed... Oh, okay. I was a little worried there for a second on the whole... Yeah, the warped nylium actually regrows eventually. So it's not... Okay, so I was worried for nothing. Oh. I guess that must have been a... Yeah, drowned. But yeah, no, I was a little worried that the nylium and crimson would actually not grow back, but it does seem that actually that is not the case. It actually does grow back. It just takes time to actually grow back. So, with that in mind, this farm should theoretically go infinitely. It's just a, if the nylium or crimson gets destroyed, then it's gonna halt production just a tiny bit. Which, it was a little bit of a concern, but nothing too crazy. So I guess we do have that going infinitely. Okay, so that isn't an issue that I was originally thinking it might be. Alas. What was I trying to do. But yeah, no, we need a mechanical bearing, is what I was trying to get. Right. So mechanical bearing, I do believe, is pretty easy to get. Let's put some stuff away real quick first before I push myself too far. Ooh, I guess we can put some blocks away here real quick. Andesite. Calcitite. Limestone. Cobble. Guess I'll put gravel here. There we go. I guess I'll break all these, because I can. Just so I can actually see what I'm doing. Doesn't matter if this is broken, because I'm going to be making glass for this anyways, just so I can see inside. Okay. Calcitite, limestone, cobble, andesite. There we go. Okay. But yeah, no, we need a rotation. Yeah, we just need a mechanical, nope, not mechanical press. We need a mechanical bearing. Here we go. So it is a andesite casing, shaft, and slab. So shaft, I guess we'll take the shafts, we'll take the cog wheels here, because I know we're going to be using those. And we just need a slab. So alright, let's use palm. Alright, a slab. And then we need andesite casing. Boom. So we take the mechanical bearing, we place it this way. Yep, so this will rotate accordingly. We just need to give it power, obviously. And what better way to give it power than to set up a mechanism that, you know, provides power this way. We are going to need the power anyways in order to provide liquid water into these spouts anyways. So this is another thing that we gotta consider. We've also got to put in switches that are going to keep this spouts working and pouring water into the corundum. But yeah, no, we are going to use some stairs here, I think. And use dark oak mainly for the construction of what I'm planning. So let's get some dark oak here. There we go. Just make some stairs. And we want to rotate this here. Alright, there we go. Do dark oak wood here. There we go. Alright, and now we just need to make the drills, which is the last thing on our agenda. Put some of this stuff away. Alright, now we need... Let's see. If we're rotating this, we just need a drill... Yeah, so a drill here should cover these 4 blocks. And a drill here should cover these, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 drills, okay. That is to be predicted. Okay, so in order for us to make the mechanical drill, we need drill heads and andesite machines. Pretty simple stuff, all things considering. Okay. Oh, right. We also need a, Okay, so we need a saw, I believe. Because, our previous one had ran out. Okay. Okay, so a saw, pretty simple to make. I do believe we can actually make a infinite saw, couldn't we? Yeah, an eternal saw with 64 silver coins makes a unbreakable eternal saw. Okay, so let's make a saw and let's get 64 coins. I do believe that isn't too hard of an ask, the coins. Let's see. I just need to find the coins because I don't know where they are. With a bunch of mineral logs, we can certainly make more. Here we go. Here we go, 22. Put the mineral logs back. Let's see. With these coins, I should be able to locate them. Alright, 25. Okay. Okay, I don't know what happened to all my coins, but I guess they, I guess I used them all. Or they're somewhere hidden, and I'm not sure where they are. But I certainly thought I had more. Give me a hot second. Yeah, I have no idea where they went. Okay, we're gonna take these here, because I do want to at least place these down in a different spot. Here we go. That'll be a bit more nice. No idea where they went, though. Okay, that's a little annoying. But I mean, that's perfectly fine. We can easily make another eternal saw. We just have to get a saw, and then we'll be good. So, 2 iron, 1 wood. This will just save us some time in worrying about it. And let's go into the trade market here. Okay, we'll ignore those. Okay. Alright, we got the saw here. Right, we gotta buy tasks. Okay. Let's see, we can buy those, or we can buy the advanced ones. I'll just buy these. We'll go for a... I don't know, a... Let's go with deforesting. There we go. We're good with deforestation. Oak logs, crimson stems, and skyroot. Okay. We should have plenty of oak. We've got some to at least complete here. There we go. And crimson stems, pretty simple stuff. We can just start growing that stuff here. But, I guess for now, we are going to just make a normal saw, and then we'll just run it through. But eventually, we are going to need to make another. So, here's what we'll do. We'll make a actual saw here, and then if we can find our silver amount, we should be good. For now, though, we'll just run it with a normal saw, and we'll go from there. Put that there. Alright, dealt with and done. Okay, well, let's just go back and we should be fine here. Gonna take all this. I need to get 40, right? There we go. There we are. We'll take all these. There we go. And we're going to convert all these into machines. Simple machines, that is. Alright, let's take... Where are they? The andesite casings are somewhere in here. Here they are. Take the andesite casings. And we want to make multiple of these. So we want to make at least 5. Here we go. And we take these. We need to make 5 drills now. To make drills, they're pretty simple. We need to just get 6 iron and 1 copper. Okay. Copper is pretty simple to get. In fact, we have bulks of it. Yep, there you go. Alright, we'll make 5 drills. And with that, we just take these and make 5 mechanical drills. And all we gotta do is just place them like so. And of course, you know, we gotta bind everything together, so... Let me get some glue here. Which is somewhere in here, actually. Here it is. Super glue. Alright, you take all these, combine those, and bada bing bada boom. We've got ourselves a fantastic drill. Of course, with rotational power, it's going to rotate accordingly, and it will provide for cutting down the yellow corundum, which is the intended goal here. And it's going to be a perpetual motion thing, so we keep that going. We are, of course, going to need to get the spouts, you know, going. But that will be for a worry for another time. Let's dig this 1 floor down, as intended. Because that is the intended goal here. To get this drilled down 1 block. We are going to keep it light, so that is something that we will do. And I guess what we'll do here is we will make a little clearing here. I'll make it out of limestone just so I can. Or just because I can, rather. Alright, let's put some stuff away. Namely these. There we go. Okay, just charge away these. Here we go. And we're just gonna slowly build these in, and we should be good. Alright. I'll have to build this a bit more thoroughly, but we'll do that in a bit. For now, I'm more focused on just clearing up this area a little bit here. Okay. Done. Okay. Now we just take the limestone here. Wrap that up. There we go. And once we have everything set up, we should be able to just drill these and we should be fine. Because the water is going to push it to a certain location. And we will drag it along in a uniform manner, and it's just going to pour into a certain chest, which is to be expected. Of course, we're going to need to process the machine or materials, so that is something else that we have to do. Probably put a sign above an input, and then we'll go have an output, but I digress. That is for future proofing. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna need more of the crimson stuff, but I digress. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we should have plenty of bone meal now, I do believe. So in the system, we are basically good to go. And if I go into inventories here, we should be able to get plenty of bone meal for the mechanism outside. So I'm just going to quickly get that bone meal, or bones rather, and use those to make a bunch of changes outside. I just need to find the bone meal. Here it is. Bones and bone blocks. Perfect. Convert all those. Can't really do anything at nighttime here. Well, it's not nighttime, but it's close. So here's what we're going to do. We're finally going to start using this machine. Considering I'm knowing that we can actually do this. Okay, that's full. This is full. Perfect. Are these full? That is full. And this, what about it? Not full, but it will be filled. So there we go. Now, flip the switch, and it's going to start powering. And I do believe if we leave this alone, it's just going to start processing and should be fine. There we go. And all I gotta do here is just put in the bone meal. Because there you go. That should fuel the sources, and that is just gonna give us so much stuff. The rest is just gonna process on its own, and anything extra we'll deal with as we go. But yeah, no, these are gonna just funnel in as planned. And we're going to get plenty of resource. Some of it will convert into the warped and crimson fungus. But most of it should just convert into red and brown mushrooms. And the last one here is bone meal. So if we get any excess bone meal, it's going to go into the machine. And we can just recycle it over and over if we need to. But thankfully, yep, as you can see, that mushroom is not going to be growing, but because the nylium is there, it's going to grow back eventually. And we'll just continue cycling it through. It just takes its time. That's all it does. Yeah. The only thing I'm worried about is obviously this, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, we just take this. Toss it through here. There we go. Bone meal does its thing. And yep, the warped nylium and crimson basically turn off for a while. Turn this off here for now. And yeah, so that is the downside of the machine. It's not going to be, like, permanently on. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Get some rest. Honestly, I probably should take out the nylium stems. I'm thinking that might be actually for the best, but I digress. We can at least get the Crimson Stem quest done, I do believe, with how much we did. I need 9 more Crimson Stem. Okay. I could take some of the bone meal here and try and grow this at least. There we go. Might as well, right? Yoink. Okay. But yeah, no, a quick bone meal to the bottom here will regrow that and fix everything. Hit this, and this will fix everything for growth here. Just give it a moment to pound out everything. There we go. And the bone meal does its job, as you can see. Bada boom. Alright. We'll get as much crimson as we can here. There we go. Now we can activate this. There we go. We get some more silver. I probably don't even need to go this far on things, but whatever. I'm doing it right now, so whatever have you. Oh, it does appear that there's an overflow, though. Yeah, so this managed to get blocked in, which is a little bit of a concern. So there is a few flaws here and there. But it's not anything that we don't need to worry about, because it's just nether wart. We can easily just fix that by doing that. Now, will this be a problem in the future? Probably. That's assuming we let it be a problem, of course. Oh well. For now, we've gotten even more, silver coins. That's exactly what we wanted. We wanted to get, closer to the Eternal Saw, so whatever. Okay. We do have one more stipend here. We've got oak logs, and of course we got the skywood, whatever that is. Let's start by providing power to this machine. I think that's going to be our next agenda here. So let's dig a number of blocks away here, because we are going to want the power to be somewhere in the distance here. And I think building it this way is probably for the best. Alright, let's see. We're gonna want a one here and one here. No, actually. We'll put a light here. There we go. Alright. So from here, there is the glowstone, or rather the reinforced shroom lights. So the shroom lights go here, or basically the limes, or the corundum is basically going to go here, as planned. We'll then have the spout there. Honestly, we could probably put spouts literally everywhere here, and we would still be fine. Because we are going to have to pump in water to literally every spout. So the more spouts we have, the better. And honestly, I like the idea of having just a multicolored corundum just having around here. Or growing here. But yeah, no, this position is perfectly fine to have it grow down. We will not... It's not going to be the most efficient route by doing it this way, but honestly, I think that's fine. Because we are going to be drilling this stuff anyways, so it's not like it's a big deal. Regardless. So, we want a... Yeah, we're going to want a little platform here. So I'm going to actually dig up here and do this. And what we're going to do is we're going to have water on this side here. No, whoops. And we want the water to go here. And we want the machines to basically... Oh, whoops. I know exactly what I want here. I just have to set it up properly. So we're going to be going for 5, I do believe, of the machines, essentially. Okay. And this should power everything if we go with the large water wheels, which is what I am hoping for. So essentially what we'll be doing is I'm going to be digging into here just to make it a little easier to get in. But there's going to be a hole here. It's going to have a shaft as planned. And then we'll have 5 water wheels basically working in tandem here. And it's going to go all the way around here. And we should have enough power to provide for all 4 spouts. So that way we can pour the water into the spouts as planned. We just need a infinite water source, and then we can pour the water in. Or any sort of water-based area that should provide water for those spouts. Let me actually check. Fluid pipes can connect 2 or more fluid sources and targets. Using a wrench, a straight pipe can segment to give a window, which is planned. Well, not necessary. Window pipes will not connect to any other segmented pipe, which is exactly what we want. Powered by mechanical pumps, the pipes can transport fluids. No fluids can be extracted. Once the flow connects them, the endpoint gradually transfers their contents, which is exactly what we want. Thus, the pipe blocks themselves never physically contain any fluid. Alright. Draining and filling fluid containers. Yep. We can either pour it into an item that can be filled, or we use a source block, which can pick up water sources, while spilling the empty contents to create fluid sources. You can also extract fluids from a handful of other blocks directly, such as honey. So that's nice. As well as encasing fluid pipes, which, yeah, Copper casing can be used to decorate fluid pipes, if need be. Aside from being concealed, encased pipes are locked in their, form, as you know. It no longer react to neighboring blocks, which is also another benefit. But I digress. So essentially, as long as we, use certain cables, we should be fine. And if we have an infinite source, we should be able to suck up the water and pour it into literally any, any spout that we want. And that should be fine. But I digress. Let's use some bread here. We'll worry about this as we go, but ultimately I do have a rough idea on how I want to do this. So we got the cabling there. I guess what I'll do here is I'll put some lighting here, just to make it look nice. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I did it one too far. That's fine. That can be easily remedied. Because I don't need 6. I just need 5. Alright. Light there. Light there. Boom. Done. And then all we gotta do is to get the water and, of course, the pipes in place. So there you go. So, let's see, I need 5 water wheels. To make a water wheel, we just need shafts and wood. Easily done. We open this up, we can get some wood. We can also put in the dark oak here. There we go, 64 should be enough. Alright. I'm gonna make 5 of these. Alright, 3. And then, bada boom. 5 large water wheels. These should count for a 3x3 area. And if we do this... There we go. Now all we gotta do is just put in some calcitite here. And then we just gotta put in the water. So, for that, we are also going to need... Oh, you know what? Let's set this up. Here, there we go. We're gonna get some water here. Because we are gonna need to make an infinite water source anyways, so... We will set up a block here. But yeah, no, I'm gonna need to set up a infinite water source anyways, so I might as well set this up while I can. But yeah, no, we're gonna go over to here. Alright, so this is the side, and then this is this. Okay. Alright. We're gonna make the 5x1 water source design. Or rather, 3x1? Yeah, 3x1 should be equally as good. So all we gotta do is we just gotta place 2 water sources in the sides here. And then we get water, basically. That is going to be our means of utilizing the water here in order to provide ourselves a infinite water source, obviously. And then we'll go from there. Sounds like the most reasonable method. There we go. Alright, in we go. Alright, this is the first of 2. Alright. 1 water. Now, is this the most efficient method? Probably not. It is not going to be efficient in any sense of the word, I would imagine. But that's fine. We're not looking for an efficient water source, we're looking for a infinite water source. So I wouldn't say this is perfect, but it will get the job done for what we're trying to do here. There we go. And by doing it, we get basically free water, which is the goal here. Alright. There we go. 2. Okay, here comes the 3rd. Here comes the 4th. And finally the 5th water block. Alright. Bada boom. Okay, with that though, we basically take these water wheels here. Grab you. There we go. Nice. Alright, so with that, the water wheels are basically going to churn here. And as long as we provide this power, which is, you know, going to be expected, this is going to basically rotate and slowly give us what we need. Now, if we just close this off using, I guess, limestone for now, because we're not really utilizing anything too crazy here. I guess we'll also expand this a little bit so that way we can see what we're doing. We don't have to make this too perfect, but, you know, we'll at least, you know, expand this area so that way we can see what we're building. We will certainly expand upon this design a little bit, but obviously this is going to be just the bare minimum of what we're trying to do here. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's just expand this a little bit so that way we have a bit more breathing room, essentially. I'm doing this just for personal opinion, or personal desires, more than anything. Okay, we are... Oh, God, okay, yeah, that's a bit too far. Yeah, let's not go too far out here. But, we do have the set that we necessarily need. Okay, we'll grab as much cobblestone as we can here, I guess. There we go. Only need to grab this there. There you go. Alright, water's set up, though, and we should be good. Alright, so now we just need to funnel the water into the spouts, which is going to require piping. We don't have any piping on us currently, but that will easily be fixed. We're also going to have to speed up this rotational force here, so we're going to need to get some big and small gears here. Quickly get this out and put all this stuff away for now, for a moment. Keep the sanity meter, because I actually like wearing that. It's a weird trinket, but something I can use. Okay. Let's get some big and small gears here. Okay. Put a small gear here. Big gear, small gear, big gear, and small gear here. We'll put the small gear here instead. And then we can do a big gear into a small gear here. Or do we even want to go that fast? Not really. Yeah, we'll go into a big gear here, then rotate it like that. Okay, and we're gonna actually get this to point where we're actually gonna start. Yeah, we want the rotation to go into here, really, right? So we are going to put some gears here. There we go. Into a small gear here. There we go. We'll cut that out for a moment. We're going the opposite way, which is not what we want. Okay, so we need to get this to a different direction, and then we're basically good, right? Okay, but yeah, no, if we get this to an opposite direction, then we should be good. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I predicted this was going to happen, but I've got to be right back for like a short minute, give or take some time. And when I return, I will continue on the progress of making this machine work. But I digress. I will see you guys in like 5 minutes. See you in a bit. Alright, apologies for the delay, I'm now back. Right. Now we just need to get the rotational force here. I'm just wondering how best I can do this. I mean, as long as I keep it on the same gear, it's not going to be that big a deal. Yeah, I don't think that's going to cut it, though, is the thing. Yeah, unfortunately, this design just does not work as intended. I'm better off just doing the thing I did before. Although this would slow it down, so I should probably actually do a big gear instead. Into a small gear. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into a... Yeah, I'm going to go into a small gear here. Into a... Yeah, we'll just go for multiple small gears. It's fine. We'll need some more wood, so that's why I've got the dark oak here. We'll make 8 small cogs. Like so. Oh god, that's fast. Okay, so we've got the setup here. That's done. Okay. So the setup is going to go forward as planned in a clockwise fashion. That is just going to drill items that basically pop up in a very fast motion. And it will allow us to basically drill anything that comes up in a very quick manner. That is the hope with this whole drill thing. That's why it's so fast, obviously. And the fact that it's going to be working this way is going to be quite good for us. But I digress. Rambling aside, we've got the drill functioning. That's the important part here. Now, do I want the whole floor to look like yellow corundum? I'm tempted, I must admit. I'm very tempted to have it just be fully yellow. So that way it looks very nice, very sparkly on the ceiling. And then it just slowly grows over the course of time. But we're going to need pipes now. And we're going to need to pipe it so that water actually goes into these spouts here. So we're going to take some fluid pipes. We are going to want a fluid tank, I think, in order to just have a storage of water, essentially. So that way we're not just, you know, drawing from a specific liquid, of course. Okay, we are going to have a... Yeah, we're going to need a pipe that's going to funnel it forward here. If I do it this way... And I were to do a wrench... The wrench shenanigans, I do believe. So if I do it like this... Okay, so I'm going to move it a little bit back, just so I can actually make this work. Yeah, I'm gonna do a 3x3 here, just to make it a bit better here. Bit of an awkward design, you know, choice, but whatever. For the sake of design, this is probably gonna be better for us. Okay, so... Okay, that's what I'm thinking is going to be the design. So what we need is we need to get a crank here. Or better yet, what we do here is this. And then we have a crank going forward here. So we'll have like a pipe going through here. And then it pipes into these, as planned. Like so. Okay, we're just gonna pry these open just to make it look nice. I'm going to need more pipe from the looks of it, so I will have to set that up. And of course I'm going to need more, Yeah, we're going to need more pipe, period. So we are going to need a mechanical pump. I do believe there is a limit to how far it travels. Yep, they govern the flow of their attached pipe networks. Their arrows indicate the direction of flow, which is, you know, easily rotated. This network behind is now pulling, which is planned, while network in front is transferring out. That's expected. Pump's direction is unaffected by the input rotation. Instead, a wrench can be used to reverse the direction. Okay. Throughput of mechanical pumps. Okay. Regardless of speed, mechanical pumps affect pipes connected up to 16 spaces. Okay, so let's make some more pumps. We're going to need more fluid pipes, so we're going to need copper sheets and copper ingots. Thankfully, we got plenty of blocks of copper here for both sheets and their counterpart. So we are just going to make probably 32 sheets just to make sure we've got plenty. Or we could just make, you know, 16. That is also a reasonable amount that we can utilize here. Yeah, 16 will allow for plenty. Alright, but yeah, no, we just need the copper plates, and then we can make plenty of copper, or pipes, which is exactly what we want here. And from there, with the copper pipes, if we add a cogwheel, we can get a mechanical pump, which will pump up to 16 blocks away. Which will allow for us to make the piping of water relatively easy. But alas, that is, you know, fundamentally something that we are going to be using a lot. We're also going to need to set up something more, you know, profound here in the future, but for now, we're just getting the basics. Alright, 16 copper sheets should be enough for what we're trying to do. Boom. Alright, and then we do one of the mechanical pumps, because we should only need one for this particular purpose. And if I am correct in my assumption here, or the design anyways, we should be good. So all we gotta do here is just set up the fluid pipe here. There we go. Honestly, at this point, I'm half tempted to do this. Yeah, so I do this instead. Which will allow us to access everything a little bit easier here. So what I do, basically, is something like this. There we go. Of course, it'd be a bit awkward given the circumstances here, but... it could work, potentially. There we go. But yeah, we do this. And then we do a small gear here to keep the rotation as intended. There we go. Okay, so that works. But yeah, that'll rotate in the right direction that I was hoping for, because this will go around and around as intended. There we go. Okay, so we got the rotation there done. And of course, now we got to get the rotation here to work. So we're taking this out. Alright, there we go. Now my hope is this works. Alternatively, we just go a bit further here, because we are going to need pipe here anyways. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we want it here specifically. Or at least that's the aim here. We're gonna cut this line here specifically. There we go. Okay, we're gonna need a big gear over here. Oh, right, we can't actually connect it there, though. Oh, I do believe we can actually make this work, though. Hold on. I've got an idea. Okay, so we do a small gear here into a big gear here. Oh, right. No, a big gear won't be able to go here, though. So we'll have to move the piping a little bit more. But I do believe I can make this work. It's just a little awkward, more than anything. God, okay. I could do the big gear here instead. There we go. And then I do the big gear on this side. Here we go. And then I do a small gear. Here we go. And then I do the rotation the other way by rotating that way. And there you go. The water funnels in. It's an infinite water source, so it's going to funnel in no matter what. And it's slowly just going to fill these up. Okay, cool. Took a bit of effort, but we managed to do it in the end. And yeah, these will fill up fully. And once we actually get more spouts, we can actually put in more corundum veins, which is exactly what I was hoping for. And in fact, I'm probably going to put in the spouts eventually. Probably here, I'm thinking. Yeah, so if we put one here, that wouldn't be bad. The same could be said for here. Yeah. So we'll have to design it properly, but we should be able to make this work. Okay. Alright, let's clear up this area a little bit, so that way we've got a bit of a design going. Our pickaxe is running low, but honestly, it's not that big a deal. I'm kind of used to this sort of stuff now, at this point. Okay, we're gonna get some cobblestone here and make it look a bit more snazzy. We're gonna break this block here. Put that there. We're gonna break this block here. There we go. That'll look nice. Okay, and we break through here. Alright. Alright, nice. And we break this block here. There we go. Light this puppy up. So that way it looks nice. Alright, there we go. That looks a little bit better. Okay, so essentially what's going down is in these various areas, well, I need to confirm whether this block is going to work. Well, aside from the absurd speed, yes it is. It's going to work. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll probably put in a lever on each side of these, so that way the water constantly pours into the mechanism. And this is going to pour in water into the calcitite, which is exactly what we're hoping for. And then once the calcitite is poured in, it's going to cause the drill to trigger. And because of the design that we have here, it is going to produce properly. I'm gonna break this. But yeah, no, let me just get up there. There we go. But if we do this right, and I am correct in this, and the water is gonna pour, like so. Is that gonna pour? Do I have to make it one block higher? Let's see. Yep, I have to pour it one block higher. Okay, and it's purely automatic at that point. And by doing that, that's going to pour into the yellow corundum, and that's going to slowly just start producing resources, right? Well, it should anyways. But yeah, no, we had to do it one block higher. Okay, that's not too bad. And we don't even need a lever, if that's the case then. Because this will just do it automatically, right? Bada boom. Alright, but yeah, no, this will produce the corundum as intended. We just need to make sure it's going to produce properly. So we'll have to wait on that, but I do believe this will just slowly grow it. from here. Or at least that is the hope, unless, of course, I had to build it way lower. In which case, oh god. Let's see. Place a spout above a corundum block. Build the spout with water and you'll... Has to be below Y20 for the corundum to grow. Okay. So I was right in the process. Okay, so... I basically goofed up here. I need to actually make it one lower. Or I need to make it the Y level lower. But I had the right idea. I just did it in a wrong location. That's all. Oh well, I guess this area is going to be used for something else then. Oh well. Well, damn. That's annoying. Well. That's annoying. I guess I'm gonna be fixing this, you know, problem with, you know, relative ease. I think that's the only thing I buggered up on, though. Everything else is right. I just buggered up on that last tidbit. Ah, well. It's not a huge loss. I mean, we got this nice little room that we can utilize here for the future, so... If we do decide to do something with it, there you go. Right? I am going to have to build down, though, if that's the case then. Alright, let's take out the corundum. Because it's clear that it is going to work, it just needs to be brought lower, which is the biggest problem here. Damn. Okay, I wish I had looked at that earlier and not wasted all that time. We do have all the supplies, though. So it's not like we're, you know, completely out of the deficit. It's just... Yeah, we just got this now, instead. Alright, so yeah, no, aside from the hiccup there, we're basically good. We got a nice little clear area to do whatever we want here, though. So I guess that isn't all that bad. But we are going to have to build a lot lower, so... What was it? It's F3, yeah? We have to go below Y20, so... We are currently at 60. We need to be at Y negative 20, I believe it is, right? Has to be below Y20. Okay. So I do believe I want to go down all the way to bedrock, preferably? I guess what we can do is we can actually set up a drill network here, actually. We do have the drills for this, so what we can do is we can actually make a little, Yeah, we can make a stairwell down, actually, now I think about it. Why not, right? We're going to make a 3x3 drill here. And we're actually going to dig it over to here. And we're going to dig one block in, just to make sure. There we go. Bit of a mess there, but that's fine. Alright, so for this we are going to need some chests. But other than that, we should be able to do a 3x3 as far as we want. I might as well go as deep as we can go before, yeah, I'll go as deep as I can go, and let's set this up properly here. I'll be making a 3x3 here. And then we'll, of course, need some fencing, but we're probably going to have ladders down here as well. Well, no. We'll have a ladder here. Why not? Yeah. And let's get 4 more drills while we're at it. Why not? If we're going to be going that far, we might as well just go to bedrock, because that sounds like fun. Okay. Take these. Toss in the mineral and andesite. There we go. Split these two up. How is the... Okay, minerals looking a bit low. So we're going to need to get some more mineral slabs in. I do believe we still have plenty of mineral left, so we'll quickly go and grab the rest of our mineral here. Boom. Craft it all into slabs, I suppose. There we go. That should be enough. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Okay, we need 4, so we need 32. We are making 32, technically, so it's not all that bad. We're certainly going to need more mineral, but we'll worry about that in due time. Okay, it appears that we don't have enough grass here, or dirt, so we'll do this. There we go. That should grow the mineral sapling properly now. Oh, hello. Here we go. Eat some bread here. Here we are. Alright, that's 32 kinetic mechanisms, which is exactly what we needed. We'll toss these and the andesite in. There we go. Alright, now if we take out the... what is it? Andesite casing, which is where? In here. Boom. Alright, take the andesite casing. We surround it by the kinetic mechanisms. We're given 4. Alright, we need to get our iron out. Here we go. Alright, let's make 4 more drill heads. There we go. We add the drill heads with the andesite casings, make the mechanical drills. There we go. Done. Now, if we take that and we combine it with the rope pulley, which we will be putting right here. We will also be getting some chests here, I guess. Where, I guess we can also use the hand crank, but we don't necessarily need to. We just need to provide it with a rotational power, right? So yes, a rope, or I mean a hand crank can do the work for us, but I'd prefer just using a water wheel, because that'll just do way more, way faster. So we're going to do a single water wheel here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get some coal here, because I can. Might as well, right? It's there. There we go. Let's get some cobble just to iron out the area. Alright, there we go. Let's get some water. There we go. And with that, all we gotta do is we just got to set up the water here. There we go. Then all we do is place the water wheel here. Close the area. Then we get the big and small gears as intended. Okay. A large gear. Oh. Into a small gear. Into a large gear. Into a small gear. Into a large gear here. Large gear here, into a small gear. There we go. We'll pulley it up. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we do that, we do want to glue everything together, obviously. And of course, we're going to need to provide it with some chests. So let us get some double chests here. Before we start, you know, pumping this forward. Because otherwise, it's just going to go rampant and, we won't be able to get it through. Okay, so this is 4, 8. So 4 of them is going to count for a double chest, so we need 16. This will give us 8 chests, which is exactly what we want. And by doing that, we just get our super glue here. Then we do this. There we go. And by doing this, boom. And that's just swiftly going to pump out resources, and it's going to go all the way down to bedrock at a absurdly fast rate. This is exactly what I wanted to do, mainly just so I can actually get, you know, down to bedrock swiftly. So we're just going to leave that alone, let that just go... Oh, 1 second. Alright, be right back. I gotta do something. Okay, we are back. Let's get back into things. Now, as you know, we are just mining all the way down to bedrock here. So we will probably do the same design that we had here, or essentially. And we'll make it work somehow. For that, though, we're going to need some ladders here, I think. So we'll have to prepare with that in mind. Other than that, we should be fine. Let's see. Grab everything here. Just so I'm organized a little bit here. Got a lot of stuff, that's for sure. Alright. Okay, yeah, no, it's still going. Okay, good. We are going to need to make some, probably some cobblestone fences. That's what I'm thinking. Here we go. Just make a quick cobblestone fence here, just so we've got a bit of a area to enter into. And then we need a dark oak fence gate, I guess. Like so, there we go. Dark oak fence gate, just have that right here, there we go. That way we can go to and from without relative concern. We'll have to make some ladders, and we'll have to do probably a parkour jump here, I'm betting. But we'll have to see. Although that said, I could also just mine this block here as well. And then have a ladder going down. And we can just build a ladder going up as well. So that is an option. Okay, what sort of ladder do we want? I guess a blossom ladder would be nice. But we need blossom planks for that, which... we do have cherry. We got cherry fences, but nothing that really screams ladder. I mean, there is stone ladders, metal ladders, netherite, cast iron. If we use a carpenter's workbench, we can basically swap over to any sort of ladder here. Why not? Let's just make normal ladders. It's fine. It's gonna get the job done anyways, so... oh, we need the planks of the associated type as well. Okay. Oh, we need specifically oak. What? That's very specific. Okay, fine. I guess oak logs then. That's annoying. Alright, well, let's make some specific designs for the oak and go from there, I guess, right? Let's see. Here we go, strong ladders. Nothing too crazy. It'll get the job done. Okay, I think we've actually managed to get the bedrock here, so... Alright, let's go down. Okay, there we go. And we'll just do this. There we go. We're just gonna drill all the way down. Hope that's enough. Worst case, if we need to, I will address it accordingly, but we do want to build on bedrock here, just so it looks nice, I would imagine. Let's just make sure we don't lose our pickaxe. That's the only thing that I am a little worried about. But, I mean, we have ladders, so it's not like it's a huge deal. Oh, God. Ow. Okay, so apparently the rope itself is something you can climb as well. So that's something worth noting. All right. Let's just take this ladder all the way up as planned. We're gonna destroy anything that we don't need here. But yeah, no. Lights are gonna be something that we will have to address in due time, but honestly, considering mobs won't spawn here, it's actually perfectly fine if we don't even have lights, so that's another thing worth noting. But hey, we're going as far as we can down. That's perfectly fine by us. And we can take advantage of this. Alright. Okay, there we go. Done. And if we ever want to just not do that, then we can just go back there. There you go. Alright. And there you go. It's a swift walk down, but other than that, we should be fine. And there we go. In doing so, we've managed to procure not a reasonable amount of items, but we managed to get some items here. So that's good. Okay, well, with this, we've basically cleared out the area. We don't really need to move this any further than we already have, so... Alright, there we go. How far are we? We are negative 58. Perfect. This is the exact environment I want to be in. Honestly, we didn't have to go this far, but I think it's better if we do it down here, because I do believe it will grow faster, so that's what I'm aiming for. So, let's see. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. So we want to build here specifically. Or at least we want it to face this direction here anyways. Build a light here. Here we go. Our durability is looking pretty whack here, so probably want to change that in the future. Or at least I'm thinking we want to change it in a bit, but for now. Okay, so 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. That's going to be the goal here. Three, 5, 7, 9, 11. 3, 5, 7, 11. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, we want a light here, I guess? Well, technically not here, but we are going to want a light down here at least. So we are going to set up the shroom lights accordingly. One, two, three, four. There we go. Yeah, we're going to want to put this onto a belt, I'm guessing. So a belt's probably over here is probably for the best. And we'll have to accommodate for the bedrock, naturally. I do believe there are ways to destroy bedrock, so it's not like it's a huge big deal. But it's certainly going to be something. But I digress. Anyways, we're just gonna circle around this entire area. Get rid of anything we don't like. One more, there we go. And this should clear up everything. There we go. I guess I don't even have to build it that low, but I'm doing it for the sake of just appearances. But yeah, no, we need to drill this much at least. Oh, there goes our pickaxe. We do not want it to break, so I'm actually gonna stow it away here. Let's go back here a little bit. Let's go get our hands on our original pickaxe. We're gonna need to find a better way to go back and forward, obviously. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna have the drill thing set up here that, and we're just gonna make like a little platform that's gonna go up and down, I'm thinking. We've got already a service ladder anyways, so it's just a matter of actually getting the thing going back up and down and flipping it back and forward, which is an easy ask, really. Elevators are not the hardest thing to make in this mod pack. So, I mean, honestly, all it takes is just one rope pulley here, and then we can just create something nice. Either way, we'll be able to make it work. The only thing I'm worried about is a creeper comes knocking up here and just blows everything up. That's a concern. But alas, we should be fine. Let's just get our hands on... vein mining too? No. Any sort of just normal diamond pickaxe should be fine here. Unbreaking 3, Fortune 3, Efficiency 4. Yeah, this will work. Put this back. There we go. This pickaxe should be fine for a while. And there we go. That'll just speed up our descent a little bit. There we go. And we just gotta clear up this area and we should be fine. Okay. But yeah, no, worst case, we will set up some... Yeah, there we go. We'll get a light here. Yeah, so the issue obviously is going to be the, you know, bedrock. But I do believe there are ways you can actually break bedrock, so it's not like it's a huge ordeal. Yeah, so we can easily break the bedrock. It's not like it's a big deal. There is going to be a way to do it. I am absolutely certain there is. I just have to look up some Google searches to break up bedrock just in case we need to, and if there is a need, then we will address it. Otherwise, we will just use the flow of water to cover most of our issues. Well, probably we're going to have to use belts more than anything, given that we're so far down. Yeah, we're probably going to have to use some belts here, I think, is going to be the more reasonable, you know, method. But regardless, we will be able to overcome this with relative ease. In fact, belts probably would be better. Because we can just belt it in a certain direction, like, say, over to here. Then it can belt over to here, or it could belt, like, behind a wall, and then go from there. But I digress. Water is more entertaining to watch, because it flings items around, which is funny, but yeah, whatever. Probably better if we just use the belts. Okay, and with that, we are getting more deep slate though, so that is something worth noting. Alright. Okay, there we go. That is the room set up. We just need to set the machine up now. Which is pretty self-explanatory, pretty easy. And I guess what we'll do here is we will make this look nice by opening this up, because we can. There we go. I'll put everything in here for now. There we go. That'll make it look nice. Or that'll at least give our inventory a bit of a breathing room here. There we are. And that is that. Perfect. Okay. Now we gotta set up the mechanism. The mechanism's fairly self-explanatory, like I've done before. I am gonna need to get some items back from upstairs, but it's fine. There we go. We are gonna need to open this up here, so that way we can actually get this. Okay, so we are gonna need a stair here. Like so. Then we get the dark oak and dark oak wood. Like so. Done. Then we gotta get 4 of the drills here. Okay, there we go. We're going to need 5 of them, actually, so we'll take that one there as well. There we go. And then all we do is place the drills like so. Okay, there we go. And we just need to drill out the area here. Pretty simple stuff. Alright, let's light this puppy up. Okay, so one block needs to go here. And then another one needs to go here, right? There we go. Okay, there we go. And we cut this open so that way we get a light. Do the same thing here. Because that is intending... Yeah, that's the intended target here. Okay, there we go. Put a light here. Or an opening there, rather. Then we put one here. Pop this open. A light. There we go. Alright, cut this open, pry this open here. And one more, just for good measure. And I do believe that is most of the lighting done. Yeah, I need to go 4 blocks out, I do believe. Okay. Alright, so cut a block here, there we go, and one here. A light here. Boom. Okay. We got the lighting set up, basically. And if I recall correctly, there is one that we gotta do here. Yep. Oh, whoops. Alright, well, we basically got the coverage here that we needed, so we go up here. Alright, and there is a block here that we cover, right? So, yeah, it's right here. And that just basically covers the corners here, which is exactly what we want. Oh. Okay. Let's just deal with the gravel here, because that's going to only be a nuisance no matter what. There we go. We'll set up some tuff here to cover up the bits here. There we go, and got this open, there we go. And there we go. Alright, there we go. Done. Okay, the design has been set up properly. We are going to need to get out our yellow crystals, our yellow corundum, if you will. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now, all we gotta do is get our spouts here. There we go. Set up the spouts as predetermined, like this. Oh, whoops. Make sure we got our corundum placed. There we go. Alright, corundum set. Our spouts are set. Of course, we are going to need to get our pipes in place. Oh, 1 second. Alright, apologies for the delay. I'm now back. Let's see. Oh, they're growing upwards as well. Okay, so that's something worth noting. Yeah. So the thing with corundum is that they like to grow. They like to grow a lot. We don't exactly want them growing up, so we're actually gonna break these down here. And make sure that they... Yeah, we just want to make sure that they're growing downwards, which is the goal here. So we're just going to leave those up there. And yeah, we're just going to close that off there. Alright, let's continue honestly, I don't know. I'm annoyed because we haven't I didn't take into account... Whatever. We'll just keep going. Okay. So, we're going to need 2 buckets here just to make this a bit more efficient, so that way we can get the water down quickly. So, we're going to have to climb back up here. We are probably going to also need to get our hands on some more... Yeah, we're going to need to get our hands on some... Yeah, we're going to need more shroom lights. And then we'll have to continue on by... Well, we're basically almost done. We just got to get the water pouring, and then we can just start, you know, churning the resources. It's just not actually producing a way to filter the items out. That's the only gimmick that we gotta cover, and it's gonna be tedious, to say the least. Well, not tedious, it's just a little time-consuming. But regardless, I made this process with the mind that I'm gonna be grabbing all of this, so we gotta do it, so whatever. Alright, let's go make ourselves another bucket, because we are gonna need 2 for this process. So I'll get the iron here. There we go. We'll go for a 3x3 water, you know, faucet as planned. There we go. Alright. Okay, we're gonna do this. There we go. Okay, so it does appear that the corundum is growing up, down, that sort of thing. We want it to grow down, ideally, but we need water, obviously. So, first and foremost, let's close these off here, because we need to set up the we need to set up the growing aspect first, before we start jumping to the process that we need to have it going. Alright. So face-wise, we want to have the water here. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, there we go. That is the water setup now. Of course, now we need to set up the pipes, I do believe, which we have plenty of. Alright. Oh, whoops. I keep falling through these holes. But it's necessary, given the circumstances. So we're gonna pipe these through. Alright, there we go. Alright, that is the pipe setup. Thank you for the follow, Hermentus. Much appreciated. Alright, so we need to break this here, I do believe. There we go. Then we get the mechanical pump right here. There we go. And then from here, we need to extend this 5 blocks out, I do believe. There we go. And then we just need to keep going here, and we should be good. Like so. And with that, we have our little layout here. If I do this like so, and we build like this, because we are going to need the rotational pull over here. Yeah, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. We need one more out. Oh, God, I forgot the, Good to see you. But yeah, no, I forgot to get the shroom lights. Whatever. It's not that big a deal, I suppose. We'll grab the resources while I'm at it. Okay, so we need the resources here. And if I do it like so, I should be able to get the water that I need here. Okay, and if I open up this top bit here just a little bit, we should have everything necessary for the... Yeah, we got everything ready for the water wheels now. Good. Okay. Quickly grab any excess blocks here. Alright, we're going to put 2 blocks of tuff here just so that we can put in the water as planned. And we're just going to quickly yoink some. And we should be able to just place these, and we should be good. Alright. Just gotta fill up the water, and then we should be good. There we go. Oh, whoops. Alright. Place the water down. We are going to need one more water. And then we should be good. There we go. Alright, that's all filled. I am doing quite well. How about you? Alright. With that, we should be good to go. We only have 4 out of the 5 that I should have. Oh well, that's fine. We shall make it work. Okay, we are going to break the tuff here. We'll let that process take some time. There we go. 3, 4. We need 1 more for the rotational pull to be guaranteed here. I guess I'll make a quick crafting table because I don't really want to go back. Alright, and if we do this... And we should be good if we just use a... Yeah, just a single shaft and we should be good. There we go. Alright. Get a water wheel. And just quickly close that there. There we go. Alright, and done. Yeah, no, I can understand that. OBF stuff is a bit hard to wrap your head around, but once you get it, it's, like, really easy. It just stays there, so it's not like you have to do much editing. So it's pretty easy once you get the hang of it. Alright, with that, though, we now have a rotational pull here. We take the cog wheels, as we do, and we can start getting a rotational pull over to here, and we should be good. Alright, let's break this block here specifically, and we should be fine. To do a small cog, into a big cog, into another big cog, which will rotate to here. We want to do a small cog here, into a... Oh, yeah, I guess we do want it this way. There's no reason to not make it this fast anyways. But yeah, no, we do a big cog here into a small cog. And I guess you do it this way. Okay, and by doing it this way, it rotates this way, which is the exact rotation we want it to be at, if I'm recalling my information correctly. So we put this here, and if I'm correct... Oh, right, it's not connected. Hold on. Let's see. Ah, yeah. That's annoying. I can't deny that. Losing all your progress, it really sucks. It doesn't take, like, a crazy amount of time, but it really does suck if you have to, you know, redo everything. Because that's, like, hours of progress, like, you know, that you've, you know, personally set up just lost. It sucks. I understand that feeling completely. Okay, we're gonna connect these up, like so. And I do believe, as this should be connected, this should cycle properly. It's not fast, but it will do the job. There we go. Alright. And from there, we can set up these to get the water in, although we do want to probably increase the pacing of it. So we're gonna do a big gear here, I'm thinking. Into a Yeah, if we do a big gear to here... into a small gear. That'll rotate and slowly pump out water. Which does collect the water. It's not as fast, though. We could do way faster, though. Let's try and speed this up a little bit. Yeah, no, that's always nice. I do have the plan to actually do that myself in the future. I just haven't, gotten around to do it. Mainly because, the service that I'm looking at is gonna be a bit harder to, well, I mean, the service can be done, it's just, you know, I'd like to get one of the channels that I have, into, you know, some level of profit before I start, you know, investing in, like, multiple stream areas, but I digress. That's me rambling. Okay, so I've got the pumping ready. It's just a matter of speeding this entire process up more than anything. So really, I just need to change the pacing here. So I need to do a bit of finagling here, just to make it a bit faster. And of course, avoid, you know, falling into holes. Alright. So my big thing here is that I need to do a small gear here. Well, maybe not here, but I can certainly do a small gear here into a big gear into a small gear here into a big gear, and then I can go for the big gear here. And then I can do the small gear here, which is exactly what we had wanted. So we break this bit here, like so, into a small gear here. And it does the same rotation, it's just way faster. But it gets the job done. Yeah, I am talking about Restream. I'm not sure. There's some other services I imagine that are out there. I haven't seen a free service involving multiple streams, though. Although, if you're willing to suggest something, that honestly would help me out quite a bit, I must admit. It would be appreciated. I can't deny that. Okay, so if we do this... Oh, but if we do that here, it's actually going to bust that, so... We want this to go into a small gear into a big gear again. So, yeah, so small gear into a big gear. And that big gear goes into there. Then we do some rotational shenanigans here, and then we should be able to get this working. Oh, is it an OBS plugin? Okay. That's actually good to note. I will have to check that out. I mean, if you're willing to explain, like, what the name is, you don't have to send a link. I'll probably find it just by Google searching or something, but I would certainly appreciate that sort of thing. Because it will certainly help out quite a bit, because I was thinking of migrating a little bit to Twitch as well. For a number of reasons, but I digress. Alright, but this will pump the water out into the other channels with much faster effort here, which is exactly what we want. And by doing it this way, we can grow the crystals downward, which is exactly what I'm looking for. And with that, we just need to set it up. So we put these here, like so. Oh. Okay, so it seems to be pumping upwards, which is not exactly what I was looking for. What I can do is put a block here. And And this should work. Yeah, it's still pumping water out, which is the end goal here. Is it growing downwards is the thing, because that matters. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to check it out. Much appreciated. Alright, but I digress. I do believe that is the majority of the setup. Ow. Yeah. Probably the weirdest setup here, but it does get the job done, I do believe. Now, if the crystals grow down, then I do believe this will work out. But I don't think that's actually going to work, is the thing. Unfortunately, it seems like growing the crystals is going to be a lot harder than I predicted. And we are coming down to end time at this point. And I'm not sure how this is going to work here. Yeah, because this is producing... It's doing its absolute best, but it's not actually producing any crystals. I do believe the crystals are growing upwards instead of downwards, which is kind of what I was hoping for. Alright, let me check quickly, because this might matter. Okay. Fill the spout with water, and you'll see it actually spouting onto a block below. Has to be below Y20 for the corundum to grow. Okay. Now the question is... It can grow onto tops, I know that for a fact, so I might have to swap the design a little bit. But if I do it... Yeah, I know, right? It's only because of the rotational force that I've got here currently. It's... Yeah, the mechanical bearing can get really stupid if you go really quick. Unfortunately, it seems like the yellow corundum only grows upwards, which is an annoying part, so I am going to have to redesign this design a little bit. But at the same time, all I gotta do is just change it upwards, and then the entire design is going to be fine. So we are going to see like some of the mechanical stuff as we do this, but I do believe I can make this work. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm planning on, I think moving the mechanical bearing up 2 blocks is probably going to be the easiest way to fix this whole mess. So what I'll have to do is, like, I'll take this and I'll quickly just break this real quick. Yeah, I don't really have an axe, so that's my mistake. But I'll quickly just dismantle this. I do believe I've got plenty of inventory, so I'll just toss all that in there. There we go. But yeah, no, all it really just matters is I got to change the design here a little bit. Ultimately, it just comes down to me just moving a few things here and there. But ultimately, we do have the design set up. It's just a matter of, I guess we'll have to open this up a little bit. Because, actually, do they grow on the sides as well? That is also something worth considering. Because if they grow on the sides, that's going to be even more interesting. But yeah, no, I think the best course of action is to just drill it up, like sideways. I do believe the drill will move the blocks across, so it's not like it's a big deal if it's this way. The only issue is that, of course, you know, it's exposing the cable, but whatever. Or gears, I should say, but whatever. It don't matter. I've already got plenty of exposed gears already, so whatever. It's not gonna do much. Okay. Let's just break these little tidbits here. I guess what I can do in, you know, hindsight here as well is that, because of this development, I can actually grow more, corundum. Of course, I'm gonna need way more, Yeah, so it appears like... Yeah, it grows upwards is the thing. That's not exactly the most ideal. How am I breaking those so easily with my fist? It's because I have a bauble that's designed to break blocks. It's called the Digging Claws. This is Korea Arcane Engineering. It has artifacts and all that. And the whole reason I'm even doing this to begin with is simply because there is a... you can actually grow runes by converting the Corundum clusters into violet versions. And you can grow stuff with those. But yeah, no, it basically makes it so you have, like, a pickaxe for a hand. It's just convenient to have. But, yeah. We're gonna have to get up to there, so give me a hot minute. There we go. Alright, let's... Yeah, let's move this a bit back here. Oh, it does appear that I can do the water here as well, so that's nice. Okay, let's break these a little bit here. And if I were to do the fluid pipe like so... And I put the tuff here. Okay, this is a bit more convenient. Because it will pull the water here regardless. So yeah. It means I can break these blocks here, and we should be good. But yeah. So I'm going to need way more spouts, but I do believe I can just do this process by drilling it accordingly. I am going to need to break this little block here, but... this shouldn't be too hard of a fix. All I gotta do is just, yeah, we got 5 mechanical drills already, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's see. I just need to set this up, so give me a hot second. Where is it? Here it is. Mechanical press. Wrong facing. Alright. God, there we go. God. Okay, there we go. We'll break this. There we go. Alright, good. Now we just need to set up the drill itself. So we are just going to use dark oak stairs here, like so. And then we are going to quickly get some dark oak logs facing the direction. Break this crystal here. There we are. And if we just put the dark oak here. There we go. Now we get the drills, all 5 of them, for that matter. Here they are. Oh, whoops. And if you're wondering about how I'm able to jump so high as well, that is also because of some of the trinkets I've got, so... Alright, we just glue this part here. Break those. There we go. Alright, and with that, if I put a small gear here, there we go. It's a bit glitchy, but it gets the job done. Alright, now the only thing I've theoretically got to do here is literally just set up some generation, or a way to... Oh god. Well, it's certainly got a way to do some chaotic kicking, at least. Alright, let's turn that off for a moment. Alright, but yeah, no, it's got a very fast mining speed, so we don't need to worry too much about making more of these. Honestly, we could probably do a, yeah, no, honestly, what we could do is probably change the corundum type here into orange as well. So that way we have more varieties coming in. I mean, hell, might as well, right? This way we have multiple varieties of corundum coming in. And we are going to have plenty of colors to work with. If it's drilling that fast, we might as well, right? Alright, but for the most part, the machine is done. We just need to belt up the resources. Of course, it's not perfect, but we'll have to figure out the details later, unfortunately, because I am, you know, wrapping up here for today. But I digress. Alright, for next stream, what we're going to be probably doing is we are going to be probably putting in a bunch of conveyor belts over across the bedrock here. And we're going to send all of these resources into an inventory dump. It's probably going to be up back here, I'm thinking. We'll have a dedicated chest for each, I would imagine. And of course, we are going to have to get more corundum, so I'm thinking we go on an excavation for multiple corundum types. So that way we can get, you know, orange, or we can get the various colors that there is. The goal here is to get our hands on violet corundum, but I do believe getting all the colors of the rainbow is going to be relevant, because I do believe they can be used to get you dyes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no, if you press this, or if you press red corundum clusters, you can get red dye. If you press orange corundum clusters, you get orange dye. Yellow, you get yellow dye, I do believe, right? Yep. Yellow dye. Green dye can be made here. Cactus green. Or more than anything. Same for blue and everything else. Actually, if you use lapis dust and blue corundum, you can actually make lapis lazuli. Or you can just make blue dye by pressing it. So there is going to be merit to actually getting corundum, and this is probably how we're going to get all of our dyes, I'm thinking. So we'll just make a color of the rainbow here, and we'll make a window here just for it. But yeah, I will probably do that and more. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.